Welcome to the live stream broadcast of the 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show. The afternoon session will be getting underway here in just a few moments from the Bailey County Coliseum with the Pig Show, the Swine Show. That will be followed by the Beef Cattle Show, both judged by Kevin Williams. Then the Dairy Show, judged by Brett Chapman. The Bailey County Junior Livestock Show is being brought to you live streamed here from the Bailey County Coliseum all day today by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Muleshoe Housing Authority, McCormick Seeds, Muleshoe Independent School District, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Bammert Seed, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, Precure Electric, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, Mohawk Auto Parts, Randall Field CPA, Irrigation Pumps and Power Incorporated, and Allen Mount Insurance, Amber Richardson agent. The announcer in the arena today over the PA is Camry Cribbs. Tomorrow on Saturday, January 20th, beginning at 1 p.m., they'll have the premium sale here at the Bailey County Coliseum. The 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show Board of Directors are Justin Burris, the President, Vice President Stephen Hart, Secretary Camry Cribbs, Treasurer John Kelly. The directors are Ryan Markle, Daniel Johnson, Seth Whitworth, Joe Garcia, Juan Avila, Dr. Mark Summers, Miles James, and Gage Edwards. Advisors are Brandon Thomason, Garrett Wilson, Johnny Brock, Morgan Stewart, and Lee Ann Helton. Thanks to all these men and women for their dedicated work on putting on the 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show all day today. And of course, we'll end the day with the Jimmy Dell Black Showmanship Award Drive toward the end of the day.
For the swine, he's been around a pretty good while. I'm not going to call him old, but Mr. Kevin Williams over here, and he's a pretty good one in my opinion.
Okay, everybody hold on to their thing, but let's get out of the way.
Okay, to the holding pen at this time. At holding pen, I need class 2 holders. I need Peyton Brock, Beth Lynn Brewster, Emmett Ray, Case Markle. That's to the holding pen at this time. Peyton Brock, Beth Lynn Brewster, Emmett Ray, Case Mark.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me start off by saying it's certainly
a pleasure to be here today and a privilege. And thank you for those that gave me the invitation. I think we're going to start off with a really nice class of Burks here that I think we've got a lot of quality in. I think we've got some decisions to be made. And another judge another day can change some things or two. I really think it's going to come down close between the top pair. There's really probably got some advantages here and there. But I'm going to go ahead and start off with the young man Sparrow that's here closest to me. I think if you analyze this one, he's really got that shape you like. He's a fresh top. He's got a good hip in him. Probably goes away from behind the best of any in here in terms of some squareness of talk, moving directly away from you. He's got some extension up front, some elevation. You love his rib shape. You'd like to change him. That hip gets a little bit round from the side for me. He gets a little bit underneath himself. But still, I think he handles himself well enough. Again, the freshness, the rib, just kind of a good complete package to go ahead and start a good combination barrier to win this particular class. The one I think is pushing him is going to be the big deal. Here's going to be second. You love that extension in front. You love her boldness up top. I like her rib shape too. Certainly carrying plenty of muscle. I think when you get right in behind her, maybe just a little bit narrower at the ground, maybe just a little bit more off on that left hock at times. But if you wanted to jump in and find a big product-oriented hog who's still got some look, I think certainly a nice one to be reserved here in the Berkshire division with the young lady second place. I really like third as well. I think this young lady's got a nice hog. Obviously got the disadvantage in weight just as you analyze it from the side, but a good-looking one that's level. She's sound. She goes pretty well at times. Just you get in behind her and you study her, there's not that rib shape, there's not as much total pounds of product, but still a very nice yield, a great division to start off with. Let's give these kids a nice round of applause.
Class 1 Burke, first place goes to Seth Thomason, second place goes to Brady Thomason, and third place goes to Madeline Sturgeon. Good job, kids. Okay, coming into the ring at this time will be Class 2, Peyton Brock, Beth Brewster, Emmett Ray, and Case Mark. This is your polo class. Okay, to the holding ring at this time, I need class 3. That is Taylor James, Hagen Edwards, Sterling Sturdivant, and Kinley Thompson. Spot class. Taylor James, Hagen Edwards, Sterling Sturdivant, and Kinley Thompson to the holding pen at this time.
All right, here in our Poland division, I think we've got a lot of differences. We've got some quality, but for me, there's one that just kind of puts the most total good together, and that's the young man here in kind of the dark colored shirt. You come in and analyze this gilt, I think she's probably the most muscular. She's one that's got some shape at top. She's got some thickness as she goes away, and still does so with some extension through that front end. She's got some length inside. She's got some overall structural correctness. Maybe you pick her up at that shoulder ever so slightly, but I think just trying to find a nice, fresh market hog to win. I think she's the easy choice for me today. From there, I think it gets really close between our remaining trio. I went ahead and went in second. The young man kind of here in the orange red colored shirt. I thought there was just a little bit more total product there.
Good job.
I thought there was just a little bit more total product here. If you get in and analyze the top, there's some freshness, that blade set down, there's some power through that hip. Maybe it could be a little bit wider at the ground, maybe just a little bit leveler at that shoulder, just kind of like our class winner. But I think the one in terms of freshness and top and power best matches our first place. In third, one that I really like, I think probably the most elevated in his shoulder, probably the levelest in his spine, maybe the loosest structure. I think if you analyze him, however, just drop that flank down a little bit, but just really just blow him apart, giving him a little bit more power as he goes away. But still a nice one that if you wanted to bump up a notch or two, I don't have any problem with that. And young lady in fourth did a nice job. I think we've got a real practical hog that's deep-sided. He's fresh. He's been fed well. He's just one that's maybe getting a little bit softer in his cover. I don't know if you have too much true muscle underneath some of that product in there. But a nice class of 4. Let's give these Poland exhibitors a good round of applause.
Okay, your Poland class. First place and champion Poland goes to Brock Payton. Second place goes to Case Markle. Third place goes to Emmett Ray. And fourth place to Bethlehem Brewster. So that is congratulations, kid. All right, coming into the ring at this time is Class 3. Taylor James, Hagen Edwards, Sterling Sterling, and Kenley Thompson. Okay, at this time, I need Class 4, Chester, Case Markle, Peyton Brock, Brady Thompson, to the holding pen, please. Class 4, Case Markle, Peyton Brock, Brady Thompson, to the holding pen, please.
Guys, here in Class 3, I think, again, quality continues. A great set of showmen doing a great job. Polins and spots in our world aren't always the easiest ones to show, but these kids are keeping their patience and staying after them. And with that, I think this particular class, there's one I like a lot, just in terms of putting the total package together, and that's the young lady in the pink over in that corner. Just one that from the side, he's probably the easiest to go. He likes to carry that head up. He's squaring his tail. He's got that depth of rib you like. You get up over the top of him, he's probably as fresh and as muscular as any of them. But really, I think his biggest advantage is he comes and he goes. He's got the most width at the ground, and you like that in terms of carrying that skeleton down in terms of some true power, some true width. Young lady does a nice job in presenting him as well. To me, an easy choice for me today. From there in second, I think the one that most matches him, the young lady's bear right here. One that you like from his side. He's got some elevation to that shoulder. He's level in his top as well. He too matches our class winner in terms of some freshness of top, some boldness of blade. Just the difference to me is, while he may have just a touch more bone, but you get right underneath him as he goes away. When he comes at you, just not that boldness of chest floor, not that width at the ground, but still a nicely presented hog that's got some fresh look. He's got some things you like. Just needs to go and come just a little bit wider. From there, I think it just kind of comes down to some muscle and some power. This lighter weight gilt is going to be third. You like for some top shape. She's got some loin edge in her. Goes away with some hip. May go away at the ground just a little bit stouter than our second one. Just like to pick her up at that shoulder, drop her down in that flank to balance her up just a little bit better, but still a nice gilt in 3. From there, a fourth place hog, big skeleton, long-sided, a gilt that can really go, one that can get to a big heavy weight. She just needs more power in her. You'd like to give her more shape at top, a little bit more dimension of rib, but a big extended one that's got some length and extension. Great classes. Give these kiddos a good round of applause.
Class 3. First place and champion spot goes to Taylor James. Second place goes to Kinley Thompson. Third place goes to Hagen Edwards. And fourth place to Sterling Serler. Good job, kids. Okay, class 4. Coming out now is your first class of Chesters. It's Case Markle, Peyton Brock, and Brady Thompson. At this time, I need Ellie Ray and Kaylee James to the holding pen, please. That's class 5 Chesters, Ellie Ray and Kaylee James to the holding pen, please.
program a couple of Chester classes. We start off with, I guess, the lighter weight one. To me, I think you've got some decisions that maybe become a little different for this particular class. I think you got 3 hogs. If you analyze them as market animals, they have top shape, they've got thickness of rump, they've got some ham as they go away. They're big in terms of some body shape. I think they probably carry enough rib and depth with them. And with that, I think you just got to find where are they different. The young lady's hog's going to win the class for me. I just think easily in this class, he's the one that can go the best. He's the one that comes out of the gate with probably the most correctness with the chest. From the side, he's probably got the most length and extension to his step. He goes away the most comfortably from behind. And still a hog again that he's got product, he's got some look. I think just the best safe combination to go ahead and win this particular class. From there, I think it gets real close between second and third, between me, two that have some similarities. I think you can study both of them. They've got some loin edge, they've got some rump in them, they've got some ham. Probably both carry a notch more bone than what our class winner might have. But to me, both a little bit more restricted in their structure. The young man's very just a little bit upright in that shoulder and a little shorter in his step. However, he's still just a little bit wider at the ground and a little bit truer as he comes and goes. And I think that goes ahead and leaves him in second. Young man's barrel in third. Bold muscle, lean shape. A pig that's got some bump underneath him. Powerful hip. Just as he comes at you, he's a little too in at his knee. You'd like to correct that about him. Make him go away a little bit more correctly in terms of softness and structure. But again, a great class. Let's give these 3 young people another nice season.
Okay, class 4, Chester. First place goes to Brayden Thompson. Second place goes to Kate Markle. And third place to Peyton Brock. Good job, kid. Okay, class 5 coming into the ring now, heavyweight Chester. Ellie Ray and Taylor James.
You know, just a pair in here, so I can only be half wrong, I guess, at worst. But I think a nice pair of deals that these 2 young ladies drive. And the one that starts off for me, I like a lot of things about. Here's one that she comes through the gate. She's really correct as she comes at you. You study her down her top. She's bold and fresh. You like the rib. She's deep. She's soft. She's still got some levelness and ability to move. I think a really nice Chester gilt that you study her from the front, the side, the rear view as she goes away. Just a good combination to win this particular drive. Nothing to take away from the young lady in second. Here's one that I think as well is sound. I think she's extended. I think she too has some muscle shape working down her top. I think the difference you see in the pair, just in that side view and analyzing over that rib, she's not as deep. She's not as square at that forerib, not as powerful back through the depth of that flank. Just go over a little bit more shot of power. Maybe it's a little bit closer, but still a quality deal. Well driven by this young lady. 2 great showmen. Let's give them another well-deserved round of applause.
Okay, class 5, Chester. First place goes to Taylor James. Second place to Ellie Ray. Okay, then we bring champions, Brady Thomason and Kaylee James for the champion run for the Chester.
Division, a couple classes, I think 5 or 6 head maybe, but the 4 that we bring back I think have some good in them. The 2 class winners are 2 that suited me well just for comfort of movement, shape, freshness, well presented. The 2 that stood behind them maybe gave up a few things maybe in the lighter class, just a little bit in terms of ability to go. Second class just maybe not as much rib and power, but still well presented animals. So with that, I think it becomes a decision between your top 2 from each class. The one that suits me better today, just a little bit more look from the side, a little bit more levelness at top perhaps. The young ladies heavyweight's going to be our champion. Young ladies lightweight will be reserved.
Okay, reserve champion, or champion, get it right, man. Champion Chester goes to Kaylee James, and reserve champion to Brady Thompson. Good job, Carly. Okay, in the whole field at this time, we start with class 6, New Rock. I need Hagen Edwards and Ethan Whitworth to the holding pen, please. Hagen Edwards, Ethan Whitworth to the holding pen.
He's looking at you. No. Hey, Coulter. Back this way. Hey. Okay, come on. Yeah, you can.
Okay, coming in the ring at this time is class 6, lightweight New Rock. It is Hagen Edwards and Ethan Whitworth. This time I need class 7, Kenzie Thompson, Levi Thompson, and Seth Thompson. Heavyweight New Rock to the holding pen. Kenzie Thompson, Levi Thompson, and Seth Thompson to the holding pen.
Stuck.
I got
Another small class, but a young man out here doing a nice job with these two red barrows. I'm going to go ahead and use the young man in the black shirt over here closest to us. One that I think if you analyze him, he's just got a little bit more power, especially up over his blade, down through that loin edge. You get in behind him, he's got a big hip, he's got lots of ham, and maybe balances up just a tick better as being just a little bit taller at that shoulder perhaps. He's got good depth of rib. He's one ideally you'd like to tuck his back legs in a little bit, as maybe one of those getting a little too wide at times, and I hate to use that term because it's such a contradiction. We want power and width that sometimes we get too much, but I think he's still the one that's got the look and the balance and the most shape of top to go ahead and win. Young man's barrow that's going to be in second, one that's extremely clean through that front third. He's very lean down his top and still got some shape. Goes away with some power, a little bit more correct in terms of that lock as he moves. However, just gets a little low at that shoulder. Still a little bit immature in his overall makeup. Just don't see quite the stoutness of skull or skeleton. But still a nice hog. Just not quite as much product as you study him down that top or through that rib. But a nice class. Let's give these two guys a round of applause.
Okay, Class 6, lightweight New Rock's first place goes to Ethan Whitworth, and second place to Hagen Edwards. Good job, guys. Okay, coming into the ring at this time is Class 7, Mackenzie Thompson, Levi Thompson, and Seth Thompson. Heavyweight New Rock.
Guys, here in our heavyweight Durocs, let me be the first to admit if you had three different judges, you might have three different placings. And sometimes you hear judges say, you know, they're just not my type or kind. But I think at a county show, you just try to find the ones that just put the most good together with the least problems. I think that comes down to this young man's skill that's going to win. She's one, I think, if you want to find one that's the most comfortable to me in her steps. She's the longest in her stride. She's still got some look and balance. With enough muscle and shape, I think she's the one that needs to go ahead and start this class. If I can make her just a little bit more powerful in terms of some top shape and a little bit more square in that rib, I would, but I still think she's got enough with that look, that balance, that ability to go. Maybe change the type just a little bit from what we did in another class or two, but I think she's the best combination in this particular class. From there, I think it's close between second, third, or two that if you can put them together, wow, you've got some really good things. The young lady's going to go ahead and be second, and really this is probably the product-driven hogging class. You get on top and behind this thing's powerful. You study his rib, it's good. He comes away, he comes at you with the chest. From a balance standpoint, I'd like to pick him up at the top of his shoulder. I'd like to make him carry that head just a little bit higher and just make him go at times. But the young lady does a nice job. I think he's a good, solid hog in terms of just power, practicality. Needs to go ahead and stay in second. To me, the problem child comes in third. Here's one that's got some great pieces. He has tall shoulder. He's dead level down that top. He's fresh in terms of top shape, and you like his rib. It's really good. He's just one that, unfortunately, at times, he just gets so short in his step. He's just a little upright in that shoulder, a little straight in that hog. And as he goes away, I just like to give him a little bit more oomph and power. But well presented, well fed, nice class. Let's give these three young kids another nice round of applause.
Okay, that is class 7, heavyweight Duroc. First place goes to Levi Thompson. Second place to Mackenzie Thomason. And third place to Seth Thomason. Okay, we'll now show for the champion, Duroc.
Here in our Duroc division, I think a lot of differences, a lot of good things within each animal. Maybe some things that you can correct or enhance at times, but with that you come back here, you got a lightweight hog that's got some power, some products, some dimension, maybe not quite as square in the hip, not quite as good in terms of look. You got the heavyweight kill, she can go, she can move, she's got some look. Maybe give her just a little bit more top shape in an ideal world, maybe just a little bit more center rib, but still I think close. And there you got some second places that, you know, had probably some advantages in a spot or two, but I think it's a close decision. You just kind of got to find the ones that suit you. For me, I think there's a pair that just in terms of overall practicality, overall functionality, I think put the most good together. We're going to use the young man's heavyweight gilt for champion, and lady's second place heavyweight for reserve. So let's give these young men a really nice.
Okay, champion Durock goes to Levi Thompson, and second place and reserve champ goes to Kinsey Thompson. Good job. Okay, class 8, I need to the holding pen, Case Marshall, and he is here by magic. Okay, to the holding pen at this time, I need class 9, Hamps, Bentley Burns, twice. To the holding pen, on Hamps, Bentley Burns.
So we got one of those classes that even I can't get wrong, but really nice Yorkshire Barrow in here. And if you've gone looking for York hogs, they are very hard to find in this day and age. And this young man brings us, I guess, the one in the breed today, but still a quality animal. Here's one that has got some freshness of top. He's got some depth and shape of rib. He still goes well enough with some extension and some look. You like his levelness of hip. Young man's done a great job with the piggy named Terminator. Let's give them a nice round of applause.
Okay, with the Yorks, first place and champion York goes to Case Marshall. Congratulations, Case. Okay, coming into the ring at this time is the Ham class, Bentley Burns. Okay, to the holding ring. At this time, I need class 10, lightweight crosses. I need Ethan Whitworth, Madeline Sturdivant, Kinley Thompson, and Seth Dudley. Ethan Whitworth, Madeline Sturdivant, Kinley Thompson, Seth Dudley. To the holding pen, please.
Just a pair of Hampshires today, I guess, but really here's a pair 1 and 2 that if we had 5, 10, 12 of them might still be 1 and 2. I think a very nice pair of barrows that these two young people bring to you. While there's a size difference, I still think they complement each other really well. They're two that are both big backs, they're fresh top, they've got power of hip, they've got good shape of rib. I think overall structurally they're both correct enough. They still got some look and some balance, and I think the differences are going to be subtle beyond just the weight factor. But the young man's barrow, I think, maybe just has the advantage today, and maybe it's showmanship, maybe it's structure. I'm not going to tell you I'm an expert, but he's the one that to me is just the most comfortable. He's getting out here and he has some reach of step. You get in behind him, you like that thickness of rump, you like the way he handles his back leg overall, got some thickness and some bigness to that rear leg as he goes away. Again, fresh back, deep bodied, a lot of things to like in the young man's Hamp that wins. Young lady's lightweight hog, again, you kind of got the decision, is it more today or is it more future? Here's one that's got a really cute front end in him, he's long-necked, he's clean in his jawline. Got a great rib, great top. I guess the thing I'd like to see him to do is, the young lady I think does a great job in driving. The pig's just a little tentative today, and that makes it hard to look at times. I'd like to see him just really go across that ring and see how far he will reach out. But to me, today, the way I'm analyzing, just a little bit shorter in his rump, a little bit shorter in his step, maybe not the column of bone, especially on that rear leg that we see in our class winner, but still a nice little bear that you like a lot of things about. Great pair. Let's give these two kids a nice round of applause.
Okay, class 9 Hamps. Bentley Burns on both. She has the first and second place, and she also has champion and reserve champion. Good job. Okay, one's coming out of the holding pen at this time. It's class 10 cross lightweight. Got Ethan Whitworth, Madeline Sturtevant, Kenley Thompson, and Seth Dudley. Ethan Whitworth, Madeline Sturtevant, Kenley Thompson, Seth Dudley. Lightweight crosses coming into the ring. Okay, this is class 10. Lightweight crosses to the holding pen. I need Seth Dudley, Bethlehem Brewster, and Case Markle to the holding pen, please. Seth Dudley, Bethlehem Brewster, Case Markle to the holding pen.
Just a few more numbers here in our lightweight cross division compared to some of the 2 or 3 head classes we saw. And with that, I think quality's still good, but there's one to me that just a really good combination hog to win this particular class, and that's the young lady's kind of red belted barra. One that you love for his elevation of shoulder, you like his freshness of back, you like his rib shape. One that just really puts a lot of good things together from the side. You get in behind him, he really doesn't disappoint much. He's got a big hip, he goes away fairly true and correct. Just a nice combination animal that to me, just in terms of freshness and balance and all those great things, just kind of sorts himself up. That doesn't take anything away. I really do like the Gilton second. Here's one that I think you like for her elevation of shoulder. You like her freshness of back. She can go. She's got some bone working underneath her, and has some width at the ground. I just think the difference comes down to she's not as bold in terms of that upper top shape. She's not as bold or as deep in her rib. Maybe if you could just change those 2 things about her, maybe she pushes that barrel just a little bit harder, maybe even sorts her way up. But still, I think Gilton's got a lot of good to go ahead and stay in second. From there, I think it's close between 3 and 4 as well, and you really got one to me that's a little bit more market ready, and one maybe it's got a little more future. I went ahead and used the more market hog today. Just more power, more top, more product, good rib, good body. Gilton, maybe you can change her, you correct her in that ham loin, pick her up in terms of some elevation at times, but just very good and practical. I really do like the little bear that's going to come in 4th, and his disadvantage, he's just green. Probably looks the least like a market hog, but you like in terms of his mobility. He's got some comfort to his movement. He's got some look in his design. Relative to his frame and his weight, plenty of muscles, just needs to be a little bit further along in terms of maturity, some rib shape, and all those things. Great class, so let's give these kids another good hand.
Class 10 crosses, lightweight crosses. First place goes to Kenley Thomason. Second place, Seth Dudley. Third place, Madeline Sturdivant. And 4th place to Ethan Whitworth. Good job, kid. Okay, that brings us to class 11. Coming into the ring at this time, we have class 11, Seth Dudley, Ben Brewster, and Case Markle. This is class 11. Okay, to the holding pen, I need class 12. I need Alyssa Garcia, Sophie Garcia, Bentley Burns, and Mackenzie Sturtevant. This is your midweight crosses. I need them in the pen. Holding pen, Alyssa Garcia, Sophie Garcia, Bentley Burns, and Mackenzie Sturtevant. To the holding pen, please.
Another good
class. And guys, here's three, I think, good ones, but they have some differences, and maybe you can change some things. The way I like them, the young man's guilt, just to me, she's the one. This is the most show hog. I think she's the coolest to her front. I think she's the soundest. She's got a great look as she goes. You get up over the top of her, she's still got some expression. You get in behind her, she's got some hip. She's one, ideally, maybe compared to the other two in class. You'd like to stouten her up in terms of her body and her rib, but I think she's the one that's just got the most complete package, the most ability to move. Just a nice skill to go ahead and win this particular class. From there, I think it gets a little bit of give and take between the next pair, and I'm going to go ahead and follow with the barrow. Realistically, this one probably is the biggest rib. He probably is the boldest backed. Still got some balance and some symmetry from the side. Maybe you'd like to pick him up at his head and his tail just a little bit to even him out in relation to that class-winning gilt. But I think the biggest thing is just as he goes away, give him a little bit more power at the ground in terms of some shape of the ham and some power as he goes from behind. But I think a nice hog, you love his boldness and back, you love that rib shape, a lot of good there. The kind of white chromed up pig that's going to go third, still a big bone hog that's got some extension, a pig that's got some power as you get in behind him, probably as thick as any in terms of hip and ham. Just one that as I study her, she gets a little dry in her rib. She gets a little outside of herself in terms of that skeleton. Young lady did a nice job in keeping her moving though, a lot of good there. Close decisions. Let's give these three kids another nice hand.
Okay, class 11, crosses. First place goes to Seth Dudley. Second place to Case Markle. And third place to Bethlehem Brewster. Good job, kids. Okay, that brings us to class 12. Coming in the ring at this time, Alyssa Garcia, Sophie Garcia, Bentley Burns, and Mackenzie Sterling.
Okay, the holding pen at this time,
I need class 13, Kaylee James, Sophie Garcia, Alyssa Garcia, and Seth Thompson.
To the holding pen, please. Kaylee James, Sophie Garcia, Alyssa Garcia, and Seth Thompson.
Here, I guess, our third class of crosses, you know, you got 3 head, and I think there's some give and take amongst the 3, but the one that just, you judge them on the positive, that puts the most good together. There's a young lady here in the green sweater, fresh back, big hip, good bone, lots of rib, still got some look and balance. Is he one of those huge, tall-fronted ones that's just super freaky through the head and neck? No, but it still fits his body and his type and his kind. One, you get in behind him, I think you like his squareness of hip. Maybe he's starting to push the limits. Is he too wide? I don't know that that's a decision to be made yet, but he's a good hog. He's got very practical, very functional, very fresh in his appearance, the kind you like to win. From there, I think there's some give and take between second and third. I think the one that in this particular drive best matches our class winner is the young lady in the black. Just a little bit more power of rib in this kill. You got that extra depth of flank, lots of shape and product throughout. Still comes and goes with some width. Just a little bit more tentative in its structure, not quite as able to go and reach with the distance and the coordination of our class winner, but still a nice hog in second. Gilt in third, you like some things about her. She's elevated at her shoulders. She's probably the cleanest in her head and neck. She's got some product, really, in terms of true muscle shape. You just like to body her up. She's the driest in her flank. She's probably the flattest through her ham. You know, maybe she's one that didn't like to eat it as well. Maybe she's a little more finicky. Maybe that's her. You just got to give her a little bit more rib today to move up for me. But a nice gilt, 3 good hogs. Let's give these kids another good hit.
Class 12 middleweight crosses. First place goes to Bentley Burns, second place to Mackenzie Sertlet, and third place to Alyssa Garcia. Coming into the ring at this time, have class 13 heavyweight crosses, Taylor James, Sophie Garcia, Alyssa Garcia, Seth Thomason.
Pretty good return on the investment.
Okay, this is class 13, heavyweight cross, Taylor James, Sophie Garcia, Alyssa Garcia, Seth Thomason.
I think a nice class to end our crossbred division, and there's some hogs in here that got a lot of good in them, and there's some hogs that probably all have some ESTs or some class advantages. I just think the one that has the most good for me today is the young man's wide Belgian Barra. Here's one in the show ring we like to talk about, tall-shouldered. He's definitely that. He's got a neat look through his front end. He's still got a nice square shape to his top. He's got a big hip bending. I like his column of bone to go along with that, and I think this is the most problem-free hog in this particular drive. He's one that maybe in relation to another one in here, not as quite as square as bold in his rib, but he's still deep, he's still sound. Just a nice hog to go ahead and win our final class of crosses. From there, we've got some give and take, and if you've got a couple that if you could throw them together, you'd have some wow factor. But I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady's kind of black off-Belgian pig to go second. Here's one that in terms of rib shape, top, and power, I think she's got a lot of those things going. She's still got some length and extension to that front. Just from a balance standpoint, to me, she gets a little small-footed in relation to all the other power she has. It just kind of throws her out of balance, and I think that's what keeps her in second. Maybe lengthen her up in terms of her hip, but still a quality kill that's got a tremendous amount of good. For me today, just got to have more column of bone underneath. Young lady's blue-eyed pig that's going to be third. Just if we've ever met before, this is one of my favorite colored types of hogs. I love blue max pigs, and this thing's got a lot of good. He's big boned, he's sound, he's still got some squareness at top. He goes away correctly. He's one that just needs more fill. He needs more body. He needs more rib shape to his rib. He's one of those, if we did that to him, maybe he weighs 350 pounds, I don't know, but still a nice quality hog. You love that look and extension through the front third. You love his ability to go. Just needs more body mass to go ahead and move up. Similar young lady's hog in fourth, the Calico. He's long, he's lean, he's got some expression to his top. He's one that can go pretty well in terms of movement. Young lady does a nice job with him. He too just needs more rib shape. He needs more flesh on him. He's a little bit thin and green at this stage of the game relative to that weight and size. But a great class. Look forward to the breed division. Let's give these young people another nice one.
class 13. Heavyweight crosses, first place goes to Seth Thompson. Second place to Kaylee James. Third place goes to Alyssa Garcia. And fourth place goes to Sophie Garcia. Good job. Okay, now we will go for champion cross. This will be first places in cross classes.
Tell you what, really nice crossbred division we've sorted through. I mean, obviously the biggest breed in terms of numbers. With that, I really like the four that we bring back, and I'll be the first to tell you they don't match perfectly. They do have some similarities and some things that I like. But it's really just going to come down to one person's opinion in this particular drive, and There's some give and take amongst them, and just to tell you kind of what I see, the little calico. Here's one that relative to his weight and size, I would assume probably going to a show down the road somewhere. You love his tallness, his elevation, his shoulder, his levelness at the top. He's got some shape to his loin. He's got some power of hip. And just puts a lot of good, complete things together. He's a show hog. He's got a show hog look. He's got a practical type of muscle and freshness. He's one that at a county show to me, I think he's at a disadvantage. He's not a market hog yet. I don't know that he's quite at 200 pounds. Maybe he's close, and I don't know that that's going to throw him one way or the other. But he's just giving up some size and some product. And but with that, a really nice bear that's got a lot of good. Maybe at times you question, is he going to get a little too outside himself? I think he's close, but I think he's still fairly safe and a really nice representative from that particular class. The gilt that came out of the second crossbred class one, I think just in terms of structure and look and design has got a tremendous amount of good. I like that front end. I like her expression. She's one relative to her gender and her type. She hasn't put on as much flesh yet. Maybe that puts her to her disadvantage. You just like to soften her up just a touch, give her a little bit more flesh over that rib, but a really nice gilt that you love a lot of things about. And then we get into two heavyweights that, I think the similarities they have, they're both fresh backed, they're both big over their blade, they're both square in their hip. The young lady in green that came out of class 3, tremendous width, tremendous power throughout. You love his rib shape, you love the turn to his forerib, big powerful hip, maybe again pushing that line just a little bit in terms of the way he goes away from you, but still a very high quality animal. The big hog in fourth, one that's different. Tall shoulder, super freaky fronted. You like his elevation. I think he goes well enough. You get in behind him, he's got some power. I think the question on him today is just his true rib shape. Is he quite powerful enough that you get up over his top? Maybe he's one we're holding because we got a future goal to get him to Fort Worth or somewhere else, I'm not sure. But, still a nice hog that's got a lot of look. I think it's a close decision. I think you could go a number of ways. The one, I guess, that just suits me the best as far as finding just a market hog that's practical and stout and got a lot of the good things you like with enough look and balance. Be the young lady in the green will be your champion cross.
Okay, I need at this time, out of class 12, I need Mackenzie Sturtevant, please. Second place, please, Mackenzie Sturtevant. Out of class 12, Mackenzie Sturtevant. Your champion cross goes to Bentley Burns. Bentley Burns, good job.
You have it on?
still got a little ways to go. We're going to select the grand, and then we're going to have some showmanships. Again, this cross division has been a lot of fun. Again, I think there's a lot of different choices that any different judge could make. I spend more time in the show ring as a parent than I do as a judge at this age. Jim called me old earlier. That's all right. But I think some quality, and I think it comes down between a pair of them. You've got one that maybe matches our champion a little bit more in terms of rib shape and power, and you've got one that's probably just a little bit more market hog today, and there's some give and take amongst those two different stages of their careers. I think it's a close decision. The one I like the second best would be the young lady's red belt.
Okay, your reserve champion pig is from class 10 and Kinley Thompson. Congratulations, Kinley. All right, we need all breed champions. All breed champions to the open field, please. All breed champions.
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I started out today by saying
this is a privilege and an honor to be here, and I would like to say that once again. This has been a lot of fun, and I know we're going to do showmanship after this, and showmanship is one of my favorite things. But in terms of the grand drive, guys, I think there's a lot of quality out here. I think there's ones that suit me really well. Different judge, different day. The lineup may look different, and that's certainly okay, and that's why it's kind of a subjective sport. But at this time, let's give all these kiddos that showed a hog today a great round of applause. I may have said this earlier, but to me, you get into a county show, it's not your job to just say this is my type and kind, and that's the ones I'm going to use. I think it's your job to find the animals that are presented the best that day, to put the most positives together for you, and hopefully with the least faults, and that means they're not all perfect, and you can criticize every pig that's entered this ring for something. And that's okay. If they ever make them perfect, I don't know if there's any reason to keep showing, because I guess we're done at that point. But a great set of showmen. I don't know that I'll go through each hog, but I think as we started today with some of our minor breeds, I think these are hogs that fit the lineup well, and I think really some of them have come back and probably look even a little bit better. I think they're a little bit more comfortable out here, a little bit easier on the sand, and more ready to go. And pigs that got some look, they got some balance, but to me they still got freshness and muscularity that you still need in a hog show. And sometimes we get hung up just talking feet and legs only. But they're hogs that I think are practical for the market division and a lot of good. Later in the day we had some of our up-eared hogs. We got our Yorkshire, a single entry that I think certainly could have stood some more competition. We got a Hampshire from a duo that I thought was really nice. And then our biggest division was our crosses, and I think a quality hog and a quality division throughout. To me, hogs are simple. Just find the ones you like, find the ones that are practical, and all those great things. I'm going to go out and give them one more look, then we'll shake the hand of that champion, and then we'll look to bring in a reserve if needed. But let's give these kiddos another hand, and let's give the people who run the show a great round of applause as well. And to go ahead and follow our grand with reserve, our grand I think was a good hog that suited me. I think some other judges, maybe they question is he too wide, is he too much? But one I like, and I think wasn't an easy decision for me in the crossbred division, but I think the one's got a lot of good. Again, when we got into reserve in those crosses, I think it was give or take. You had a bigger, more market type hog. You had a hog that was younger and more youthful potentially, a smaller weight, but lots of good in that hog. And I think it's close still. There's some hogs that suit me really well out here, especially for their breed and their type and their kind. And I think if this is their last show, I think they did well. If they've got another show down the road, I think that's fantastic. And I wish them all the best of luck. To me today, I think it's a close decision. Let's give them one more hand and we'll go select that reserve.
Okay, we'd like to say for the grand champion swine, and congratulations to Bentley Burns. Did a real good job. And then reserve grand champion, the congratulations goes to Kenley Thompson. Good job, Kenley.
Okay, at this time.
If you are a junior showman, we need you in the ring at this time. All junior showmen in the ring at this time.
Okay, we had a question. The Pee Wee Show.
The Pee Wee Pig Show will be right after we get through showing the pigs. So when we get through showing the pigs and everything, the showmanship, then we will have the Pee Wee Show.
Tell you what, we're going to go ahead and keep a top end here, I guess. The ones that have done some good things for me today. And guys, really, showmanship, this is one of the most important things we do. You can have the best hog in the world or the best sheep or calf, and if you don't get them showed, you're not going to get very far. And these young people that remain, we may not be done with yet, I think have done a good job today, and I think have done some really good things at times. Maybe it's going to come down to just a little bit of consistency, maybe a hog that wants to drift away a little bit to the far side of the ring, or maybe at times we weren't able to just kind of get them to go. When we're working on the head, and they just kind of paused and stopped. And so it's going to be some little things, guys, and it's very subjective. I think easily there's another 2 or 3 that we're going to keep. And in fact, I'm going to ask this young lady closest to me in the pink vest to stay here in just a moment. So you'll come back, and then we'll bring those others from the pens. But we're going to dismiss the rest of these kiddos at this time. Let's give them another great round of applause. They did a fantastic job on it. Guys, I'll make just a few quick comments. One thing I want to say about Bailey County, I think if this is the future of your hog show, I think you're in pretty good hands. A really good group of young showmen. We've seen some really good things that they've done today. I think they had some quality projects that they got a lot of good out. And let's give all these juniors one more hand, and we'll get into our selection of champions. To me, showmanship, again, it's about making sure, number one, is your pick going. You got that hog moving and as true and as correct as you can. Second, can you get a little bit of lookout up by getting that head up? And third, really, are you getting that pig seen? Sometimes you're going to get into big rings with big crowds, and you got to make sure that you get angles and views of your hog to that judge. You can't just expect the judge to come find you a lot of days. And I think a lot of these young kids are doing a lot of those things. Just a few quick comments. The young man with the Duroc gilt, I remember from class, that gilt, every time I looked up, she was there. He had her going, he had her moving. She's getting a little tired on him, and that's part of showmanship. That sometimes it's unfortunate, but he's done a good job with her. She just said, I'm done, but he's staying patient. I love his look. I love his intensity when he comes at me. Again, did a fantastic job. Young lady with the red Belgian bear, I think does a good job of really working that head. I think really keeping him going. At times, we get so caught up on the head, maybe he wants to stop and pause, and that's just something we got to keep practicing with at home if he's going to continue. But intense, you love her look, you know she's here to try hard and try to win. Does a fantastic job there. Young man in the kind of pink orange shirt here with the Chester. It's great to bring a Chester back from showmanship. No, it's doing a great job. Anyway, really lots of good views today. He'd get up there and make sure I was seen. He'd keep him driving. At times, maybe got a little far away, but that's being critical. Does a good job throughout. Young lady in her vest here, I think did a good job of just keeping the hog to go, making him go, getting some good views, head up, a good sound on the show. And to me, I think it comes down really to a couple of them. I think the young lady in the green sweater's done a fantastic job. You love her intensity, you love her focus. She gets the head up, she keeps them going pretty well for the most part. I think does a lot of great things. Young lady in the pink, very consistent, I think, throughout the day. She's really good about keeping them on the go. She gets some heads up, she makes sure they get seen. I think it's a close decision between those two, and maybe you can sprinkle in another one or two here. Comes down to just some little things. The one I like for champion, I think a close decision, will be the young lady in the pink away from us.
And your winner of the Junior Swine Showmanship is Haley James. And I'll say this, just to throw it in there. Kevin said he enjoyed coming over here, and I will tell you this, and some of you probably remember, I think his daddy judged here 3 or 4 times. And it's been in the 20s, I don't know how long ago that away. It was in the 90s. That was your day? I'm sure. I know it was before my time. Yeah. And yeah, that was back in, we just called that back in the good old days. But his dad is a real outstanding gentleman, I'll tell you that. I've probably known him 35 or 40 years. But I guarantee you one thing, this young man in the ring is taking after him. He's a good one. Senior Showman, you know the deal. You're in the holding pens as of right now. Senior Showman.
Oh, I'm coming back.
I'd also like to say a big thank you to all the Junior Livestock Show local owners. I think I forgot to do this, but the grand champion lamb buzzle Matt and Jamie Davis, reserve grand champion lamb Basil Tanya Nash, the lamb showmanship, summer livestock, and the senior lamb showmanship, Todd Ellis. On the swine, grand champion swine buzzle, Colt and Leslie Ellis, reserve grand champions Curtis and Terry Preston, junior swine showmanship Dal Whalen, and senior swine showmanship Danny Ellington and Jack Donald. This is the last call. Last call is not what you think, it's the last call for Pee Wee Showmanship. If you haven't picked up your color card over here, you need to pick up your card for the showmanship.
All right, as we finish up again, guys, thank you for the chance to be here today. And I've enjoyed the hog show, great quality, but better yet, great kids to work with and speak to, and so polite, so dedicated, guys. I don't think there's any place better to be in January in the Texas Panhandle than the county show, or really any other month of the year. Anyway, great set of seniors that come back. To me, in terms of showmanship, at the end of the day, you got to think about what you saw throughout the day. And I think there's a pair of them out here that I think, thinking back to their classes, were pretty consistent. They kind of kept them out there in the middle. They had heads up. They had them going. I think one just a little bit, maybe a little bit more extra in terms of really getting that first good shot, that head going, and that mobility, and all those great things. I think it's a tough decision between the pair, but I think there's one that just overall just does a few things that I like just a little bit better. The one I'm going to go ahead and pick will be the young man in the blue here in the middle of the room.
Okay, your senior showmanship winner is Seth Thompson, and your overall swine showman is Seth Thomas. Congratulations, Seth. Seth, you did a good job.
Good, how are you? Good, how's it? Autumn, I'm sorry. Hey, I was one of the seasons, so. No way. She's busy.
Okay, if you're not in the show ring right now and you're going to show in the pee-wee, we need you in the holding pen right now. Just the kids. We don't need any help. First. Attaboy, Dan, attaboy. If anybody lost an Under Armour gray cap, with the black Under Armour logo on it and can describe it, I will give it to you. Cameron. Hey, Brandon, they want to know what to leave for the Jim Dale Black. Do you know? Okay, if anybody is interested for the Jimmy Dale Black Award, the three animals that they will get will be a dairy animal, a sheep, and pig. Okay, we will announce which people will be in the Jimmy Dale Black Award, but it will be dairy, sheep, and a pig.
PLM Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, live stream of the 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you live here from the Bailey County Coliseum by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Muleshoe Housing Authority, McCormick Seeds, Muleshoe Independent School District, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Bammert Seed, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, Precure Electric, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, Mohawk Auto Parts, Randall Field CPA, Irrigation Pumps and Power Incorporated, and Allen Mount Insurance. Amber Richardson, agent. We'll be back with more action here from the Livestock Show in just a few moments, so stay tuned.
Own one of these pigs in the ring, you might ought to watch it where it goes or comes. it on your mind. Class 1. Hayden Burris. This is Hayden Burris. Your dairy judge is Mr. Brett Chapman, and he is an Okie. Not he's a little out of Muskogee, but he is over there at OSU. But he's associated with the dairy and everything there at OSU, so he will be a good one.
Just one individual here in the first class today. This is a really, really nice effort. You really appreciate the straightness and flatness of the rump structure. Perfect slope from hooks to pins. Walking out on a pretty nice set of feet and legs. Maybe like to straighten those rear feet and legs up just a tad bit, but she's extremely mobile and fluid in the way that she walks. Additionally, just really a daring individual. You love femininity and cleanliness throughout. Just a heifer that I think is really going to grow up and be a really outstanding individual. Thank you.
Okay, Class 1, Junior Dairy Heifer Show. That was Hayden Burris, and Hayden wins first place. Okay, go to Class 2. Class 2, I need Alex Hancock, Zoe Hancock, Eli Jones, Jake Jones, Abby Jones, Denise Pacheco, twice. Alex Hancock, Zoe Hancock, Eli Jones, Jake Jones, Abby Jones, Denise Pacheco, and Denise Pacheco.
This is a really nice class to have out here for your second class today. That being said, I think there's a heifer that really kind of comes up to the top of the class quite handily. This red and white, so tall in her chine, she's got uphill run, perfect slope from hooks and pins and dairy, and she does also carry just enough depth of rib. And she carries that depth all the way back through her flank. Just a really nice, sharp, clean dairy, angular heifer. Following her out here with this jersey, not going to take anything away from her. Obviously, she's a lot smaller, but she is a jersey. This is a heifer that kind of follows the same pattern. Real tall in her chine, sharp, angular, really nice rump on this heifer. Also, pretty wide through those pins. Carrying, once again, depth of heart birth, carrying that depth all the way back with that spring rib. This is a heifer that I think kind of follows the pattern here, coming out in third. A heifer that I originally had a little lower in the class. She wasn't walking very well, and it looked like she had a little too much set to her rear feet and legs. And she does, but she still is able to move quite freely on those rear feet and legs with a steep hill. And she follows that pattern with that flat rump, width throughout that rump structure, and again, depth of heart birth, carrying that depth all the way back to her flank. The heifer following her along here in fourth. I did bump down one spot. I did have her higher. I just thought that the heifer, the black heifer, coming out in third, followed the pattern more so of the two ahead of her, getting her mainly an advantage in that tail head setting. Tail head setting on that black heifer sets us a little nicer in between the pins and this heifer coming out in fourth. But she also does follow the pattern. Maybe like to change that tail head up a little bit, but she is a little taller, longer, a little more depth of rib, just showing a little bit, maybe a little more cleaner to that head and neck today than this white heifer coming out here in fifth. This white heifer, though, she does follow the pattern. Really nice rump on this white heifer. That's what gives you the advantage here over this next heifer coming in line. Additionally, maybe a touch more spring rear rib. Also just handling maybe a little bit better today. An amazing class of heifers that every single one of these kids should be proud of. Thank you.
Okay, class 2. Number 1 goes to Denise Pacheco. Second place also goes to Denise Pacheco. Third place to Alex Hancock. Fourth place Zoe Hancock. Fifth place Jake Jones. Sixth place Abby Jones. And seventh place Eli Jones. That is class 2. Good job, kids. All right, class 3. I need Abby Jones and Hadley Burris.
Two really nice Jersey heifers out here. This is actually a pretty close place. This first place heifer, I really love. She's so silky in her hide, so tall at her shoulder, just a really dairy, extreme individual. But what really gets her over the second place heifer is mainly just that depth of rib. She's got so much more spring and openness to that rib, and she carries that depth all the way back to her flank. Second place heifer, I really love the strength and power. She's so tall in her chine. Really a nice rump on this heifer. Maybe just like to see that tail head's a little nicer in between the pins. Pull a little bit of weight off her, and there might be a different placing, but that's how it is today. So, thank you.
Okay, class 3. First place goes to Hadley Burris, and second place goes to Abby Jones. Good job, girl. Okay, class 4. I need Hayden Burris, Hadley Burris, and I need Hayden again.
Not a big game. Hey, Judge. How you doing?
Sorry, I took it down.
He'll talk to you.
Starting off the class, or this class fourth is Holstein coming out here. Really, really close on your top pair. There's love about both these two heifers at the top here. This Holstein heifer, she's so tall, long, angular. I mean, just you wouldn't want to change her rump. You wouldn't want to change those feet and legs. What made it a little difficult to me is maybe you'd like to see more depth and openness in rib, especially back through that flank. And I'd like to maybe see just a little more width through that chest. And take nothing away from the second place heifer. The second place heifer, another straight line angular heifer, just like to pull some weight off of her. And that's really the only thing holding her back today. She's just carrying a little too much flesh through that head and neck to get into that top spot today. But she does use that size, power, straightness, and lines to get over this heifer in third. Heifer in third, you maybe just like to see a little more of her. She's straight lined and angular, but just not quite as much power as the heifer above her to get any higher in the class today. Thank you.
Okay, class 4, first place goes to Hayden Burris, second place goes to Hadley Burris, and third place again to Hayden Burris. Congratulations, kids, good job. Okay, class 5, I need Hadley Burris, Mackenzie Thompson, and Brady Thompson. Class 5, Hadley, Mackenzie, and Brady. It has come to my attention that we have another birthday, and we don't want to embarrass her or anything like that. But I know her daddy pretty well, know her grandpa pretty well. She's kind of new to me, but if she's anything like they are, you better watch out for her. But happy birthday, Cheyenne Black.
I'm like, quit undressing me. I already dressed I know.
I still have this cap up here. It is a Under Armour, and it's way, way too small for me. So if you lost a gray Under Armour cap, and you can describe it, I'll give it to you. I repeat, a gray Under Armour cap.
Three heifers here in this class, pretty close on your top pair here. Giving this first place heifer the advantage. She's a little taller at the point of her shoulders. She's a little fuller in her crops. Additionally, I prefer the way that head and neck blends into those shoulders and the way that head and neck ties into the top of that shoulder. Just a really upstanding individual. Following over with this heifer here in second. Heifer in second, you admire that depth and openness of rib. You really admire that rump structure. Follows the same pattern as a first place heifer. Maybe just like to see her walk a little bit straighter, a little more comfortably on those rear feet legs, and maybe she can get up in that top spot down the road. This heifer here in third, you really admire this heifer's power and strength. Maybe just like to clean her up a little bit, maybe give her a little more drop to that rear flank to get her up in the class today. Thank you.
Okay, class 5 dairy heifer. First place goes to Hattie Burris. Second place to Mackenzie Thomason. And third place to Brady Thomason. Good job, kids. Okay, we'll move to class 6. I need Denise Pacheco, Jake Jones, Eli Jones, Abby Jones, Zoe Hancock, and Hayden Burris. Denise Pacheco, Jake Jones, Eli Jones, Abby Jones, Zoe Hancock, and Hayden Burris. This is class 6.
use your knee. Say thank you.
He's just not the same. Switch arms. Switch arms.
This class here, pretty handy winner with this jersey. She may be small, but I'll allow it. Just super straight line, angular, tall shoulder, perfect rump, perfect set of feet and legs, depth of rib, carries that depth back, and just as wide as his second place effort. Second place effort, just pure dariness, and width through that rump structure. But she mainly uses that dariness that gets her over this heifer in third. Heifer in third, you really admire the power, size, scale, width throughout. Just really a brute powerhouse kind of a heifer. Walking out on a good enough set of feet and legs, but just want to clean her up a little more to get her into that second spot today. Heifer in fourth, same pattern, just not quite as much of her. Another really well-balanced heifer. You like how full she is in her crop region. You like that she has that depth of heart girth and that width of that chest. Just not quite as tall and long as the heifer above her. This heifer fallen her, or heifer in fifth fallen her. Once again, nice heifer, maybe just carrying a little too much flesh. Maybe not quite as tall and upstanding as the heifer being out in front of her. This sixth place heifer, maybe just like to strengthen her up in her loin a little bit, but still a really, really nice class. Thank you.
Okay, class 6. First place goes to Denise Pacheco. Second place goes to Hayden Burris. Third place goes to Eli Jones. Fourth place, Abby Jones. Fifth place, Jay Jones. And sixth place to Zoe Hancock. And then class 6. Okay, and then class 7, Abby Jones. Okay, this is class 7, Abby Jones. All first place dairy heifers. All first place dairy heifers. Be ready. Okay, if anybody's running on their second supper, or first supper, second dinner, whatever it is, they still have some brisket sandwiches in the concession stand. Still have, so if you're hungry, go back there and get one. Also, if you hadn't picked up your raffle ticket, or talk to Gage over there, why, make sure you get some of them. Okay? They're only $10 a piece. You can get 1 for 10 and 2 for 10 and 2 for 20 and 3 for 30 and such on. Just however many you want, go ahead. Yeah, we can even send you a whole book of them for $100.
Only one entry here in this class. This is a really nice heifer. I really like she's tall at her shoulder. Really nice rump, perfect slope from hooks to pins. Maybe like to flatten her over that rump a little bit, but she does have that depth and openness of rib. Carries that depth all the way back to her flank. Just enough spring of rib. Lots of power through that chest. Love the way that neck leans into those shoulders. Walking on a nice enough set of feet and legs. Still enough steep in that heel, not showing too much give for as old of a heifer as this is, so a heifer I think is going to calve in and become a really, really nice cow. Thank you.
that was Class 7, Abby Jones. All right, I need all first place caregivers in the ring. That would be from Class 1, Hayden Burris. From Class 2, Denise Pacheco. From Class 3, Hadley Burris. Class 4, Hayden Burris. Class 5, Hadley Burris. Class 6, Denise Pacheco. And Class 7, Abby Jones.
I got 4 pulled out here for your junior champion. These are 4 heifers that I really think what I look for. Excellent rumps,
depth of rib, straightness of lines, angularity, femininity, silky hides. Just 4 really extreme individuals. And I really think that these heifers would do good on a larger show. So I'm going to do a little more thinking. Then I'm going to go out and select your junior, reserve, and honorable mention in that order.
Have a good one. I will definitely share.
For your junior champion, this effort really just is the complete package for me today. She's tall at her shoulder, has the most uphill run, good depth of rib, good heart growth, love that sweep to her rib, walking on a really nice set of feet and legs, and just an absolutely perfect rump. So much width throughout, just really the complete package for me today. Following her really, really close to this jersey the entire time. I thought I was going to make the jersey junior champion, but whenever you got them in line next to each other, just carrying a little too much weight. I know she's a little older, but just not quite the femininity and dariness as our junior champion. Honorable mention with this other Holstein. This Holstein, you really, there's a lot of things that you love about her. She's ultra daring. Maybe just like to give her a little more depth of rib. Maybe like to give her a little touch slope to that from hooks to pins to get ahead of the two today. So, thank you.
Yes, sir, we will.
Okay, at this time I need all the dairy, junior dairy showmen in the ring, please. Junior dairy showmen in the ring at this time, please.
Got four out here for your junior showman. These are 4 kids that have, I'm sure, done a lot of work. I know that I always had to. So we'll give them a round of applause. That being said, I'm going to go out and I'm going to shake the hand of the winner. That doesn't mean that anybody else didn't do quite as good. It's just in my opinion today. They all 4 did really amazing. It's just in my opinion.
Okay, your junior dairy showman goes to Hadley Burris. Congratulations, Hadley. Okay, senior dairy showman. Senior dairy showman to the ring, please. Senior dairy showman.
your senior showmanship, your winner is going to be this young man with this little white heifer on the left side. He just did a really outstanding job. His heifer always looked really good. He always had her feet set up the way they should be. She was just always in the right position, and he always kept his eyes on me, knew where I was, knew what his heifer looked like, just really did an outstanding job. It was really close, though. This young lady in second also did a really amazing job. Her heifer looked great the entire time. Maybe would have just liked to seen her had the feet set more correctly a couple times, and that's all that cost her. But both did an amazing job. Following with this young lady here in third, she always had her eyes on me, was always aware of where I was. Heifer's a little big, might be a little hard to get that big head up, so not taking too much away from her, but really nice for her to fall out in third. Really close between these two. This young lady coming out in fourth. Maybe we would just like to see her keep her eyes on me a little bit more the entire time. And then this young man coming out in fifth. Maybe just see that heifer look a little bit better. Maybe just make him, maybe see him a little bit more aware of where I am while I'm walking around the ring. But if you could give them a big round of applause. Thank you.
Okay, if I left it out, let me announce it now. Grand champion dairy heifer won by Hadley Burris. The reserve grand dairy was Denise Pacheco. Junior dairy showman, Hadley Burris. And your senior showman is Hayden Burris. And your overall dairy showman, everything goes to Hayden Burris. Okay. Moving forward to Jimmy Dale Black Award. These are the kids that will be participating. I need our where you can get ready, locate you some animals and stuff like that. It is Tanya Mendoza, Brenda Butler, Katie Morales, Seth Thompson, and Hayden Burris. Tanya Mendoza, Brenda Butler, Katie Morales, Seth Thompson, Hayden Burris. Okay, the animals will be sheep, pig, and dairy. We'll go first with the pigs, second with the sheep, and third with the dairy. Any questions?
Gillam Advertising, MuleShoeTV.com, live stream of the 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you live here from the Bailey County Coliseum by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Muleshoe Housing Authority, McCormick Seeds, Muleshoe Independent School District, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Bammert Seed, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, Precure Electric, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, Mohawk Auto Parts, Randall Field CPA, Irrigation Pumps and Power Incorporated, and Allen Mount Insurance. Amber Richardson, agent. We'll be back with more action here from the Livestock Show in just a few moments, so stay tuned.
Jimmy Dale Black Award. So, give you a little history on the Jimmy Dale Black Award. Jimmy Dale Black was an MHS graduate. During his high school years, he was an active participant in the organization, and here he displayed good leadership involved. For his efforts, he held several honors and offices. After his high school years, he still displayed a great concern for the betterment and the achievements of others in FFA. When his son, Tim Black, was high school age, he carried on the tradition of Black competitiveness and followed in his father's footsteps. Due to the time, effort, and hard work, Jimmy Dale contributed to the FFA organization. After his death, many of his friends, relatives, and people he had helped decided to repay him by donating money to buy a plaque in memory of his efforts. This was begun in 1973, and today the tradition of the award is still carried on by the Bailey County Junior Livestock Show Board, showing that his dedication toward outstanding achievement is still remembered through the concern and caringness of the Muleshoe community. The Jimmy Dale Black Award is one of the highest awards given at the Bailey County Stock Show, and is given annually to a young person who demonstrates exceptional ability in showmanship at the local show. It represents a continuation of excellence by youth exhibiting their livestock projects at the local show or at major shows throughout the state. We're ready.
Thank you.
Gillam Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, live stream of the 2024 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you live here from the Bailey County Coliseum by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Muleshoe Housing Authority, McCormick Seeds, Muleshoe Independent School District, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Bammert Seed, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, Precure Electric, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, Mohawk Auto Parts, Randall Field CPA, Irrigation Pumps and Power Incorporated, and Allen Mount Insurance, Amber Richardson, agent. We'll be back with more action here from the Livestock Show in just a few moments, so stay tuned.
Okay, we're ready now. We got all the showmen in. We like one. Okay. Now we got them all. I would just like to say I think y'all did a really good job of you're good at what you do. And right now I'd like to introduce, of course this is Jimmy Dale Black Award, and I'd like to introduce his son, Mr. Tim Black, right over here to my right. And I think he's got two of his bosses with him here. And so we'll announce we'll announce the award winner, and they will make the presentation. Okay, this year's winner of the Jimmy Dale Black Award is... I'm not going to give you that name. No, I will too. I know it's late, getting tired, everybody's all anxious and everything, but Mr. Hayden Burris, you're the lucky man.